Good evening, everybody. Welcome. Let's get right into that game. Still doing the Disco Elysium. Let's turn this on. There you go. Yeah, see, it's kind of green. There it is. It turned green now. Your favorite game, you're going to miss it. That's okay. But thanks for stopping in. You gotta wake up at 2-ish to catch a flight. Yuck. Wake up at 2. That's when I go to bed. Like, that's early. That's an early night for me. Your favorite game? Oh, I know. It's everybody's favorite game. I know that because everybody always tells me. Wow, we're like 60 hours in, I think, on a supposedly 40-hour game. But according to some new people that drop by, it could be as high as 100. Granddaddy's actually in bed. At least she should be. She has to get up early tomorrow. She's got to do some meetings with the earlier shift. So that's why I'm here. On time. No. She probably has to get up at like 5. I don't know. I think she normally gets up at like 6:30. So she has 3 shifts that she runs, and she works the day shift. So she's got to meet with the night shift. So she'll meet with them like at the end of their shift, and your flight got delayed, so you're still on vacation. Yeah, getting flights delayed seems to be pretty much the standard procedure anymore. I don't remember the last time I had a flight that was on time. I don't really enjoy traveling anymore. I try and avoid it as much as possible. I've been out of the country. I'm happy. I got to see some other country at least once. Well, I mean, I've been to Canada. That doesn't really count. Canada's not all that different. But, yeah, I'm not a big fan of traveling. Unless it's like locally in a car. That's about it. I'm in control of that. That's good. Except for recently we've been dealing with a lot of flooding. So that even driving is a bit dangerous lately. All right, let's get into this game so we can make some progress. We're doing good. I feel like every night now is just going to be a lot of progress. What pushed me was reading all those case files. It really added a lot of time on to the clock, which is what I needed. So let's get going. I'm sorry about the delay, but you're still on vacation, but you got to get up at 2 a.m. now, right? Is that really vacation? You're going to lurk? Okay, thanks for the lurk. I hope you do actually get sleep, though, That's only... Yeah, it's only 4 hours from now, at least for me, right? Because it's 10. It was vacation until now. Okay. All right, let's get going here. Without further delay. Oh, yeah. We've got to talk. Oh, my health. I got to heal. What happened to my health? I don't even know. It's 10 for you too. Okay, so we're in the same time zone for once. That's nice. Most of the people that watch me are on the other side of the country or some other part of the world. I don't really know many people that are East Coast that I know of. I don't ask. That's totally up to everybody. I'm going to keep trying. But I played a bunch of long drive today, and I was happy. I found 2 cargo ships with a bunch of fuel. I didn't need the oil and the diesel I found, but I did need gas. So I've got the back of my van is just filled with fuel and tires and cleaning supplies. I really just wanted to keep playing that, but I know we've got to actually finish this. You're in North Carolina. Oh, you're going to move to North Carolina? I know some people in North Carolina. I hear it's a nice state. Well, that's cool. Congratulations on moving. East Coast isn't so bad. So I guess I'll heal. I don't know why I wasn't healed. It's a maybe? Okay, well, if you do, I don't think you'll be disappointed. Oh, let's change out. I forgot we had our goofy stuff on. Let's take our goofy stuff off. I did that for that conversation. A little less conversation, a little more action. What is this doing? That gives me logic. I don't want those. No logic here. Wait, are those the glasses I wanted? No. These? Did I have those on? I don't even know anymore. You can keep me updated? Cool. Yeah. That'll be good to know. I mean, obviously up to you, but that's cool. I like East Coast. I don't know if I've ever been to North Carolina. I've been to South Carolina, to the beach. No logic, only death. Well, some nights, if depending on the game, that is very true. If I'm playing the Souls game and I'm in a DLC, there's going to be a lot of death. So, and what jacket did I have on? Esprit Decor and Shivers? Or Esprit Decor Visual Calculus? I think this works better for me because I have a decent amount of Shivers with that on. I've got 4. And I've got 6 Visual Calculus. I think that's decent. Yeah, I don't think anyone would really want to watch the long drive. The funny thing is, I actually watch a streamer play it once in a while, and he's the one that got me interested in it. And I was like, wow, this game looks awful. I want it. And it is awful, and I love it. It's so bad. It's like only up, but driving. The physics are so bad. Oh my god. Wait, did I really have... Yeah. I'm not a fan of these boots, but... You know, I don't play Fashion Souls or Fashion Elysium. I'm going for stats here. I'm going for stats. So the only thing I need a good hat. That takes away rhetoric. It gives me reaction speed, which would counteract my pants. But I don't think I have a lot of rhetoric, right? I've got 4. Yeah, I don't really want to lose that because that's... I really should probably bump that up if I can. And I know there was somebody here last time. I don't know if I remembered to show them my stats. I should probably do that if they come in. I'll just say, hey, I was half asleep when I was playing. Unless I did show them and I don't remember. I don't know. All right, well, let's talk to this person. I think that's what we're supposed to be doing now. I don't remember why. Let me look at my... Wow, this is so nice and like cleaned up. Something else on the map. What else is on the map? Oh, I gotta unlock my scroll wheel. I have it locked for long drive because if I don't, it causes all kinds of chaos. What is on the map? I'm here somewhere. I'm like over here. Why did it say map? I don't see anything. Is there something marked that wasn't? Organic Meow, hello. How are you doing? Welcome back. I just got started here. I haven't really done anything but change my clothes and healed myself. I don't remember how I got hurt. That was all the way back on Saturday, and I streamed way too long. I kind of don't remember the last half of the stream. So I'm trying to figure out what I was doing exactly. Yeah. Here, I'll give you one of these. There you go. All right. Help the ravers start a nightclub. I kind of had to do that. I want to see what happens. I know it's just going to add on to the playtime, but I try and do as many quests and stuff as I can in a game. Now, the Dark Souls games, I don't understand how the quests work. I don't even know that I'm ever on a quest or that I completed one or how to even know that I'm on one. I kind of wish there was a quest log like Elder Scrolls or Fallout. That's how I function. I need it to be spelled out clearly. Oh, we still have to check on that. There's stuff we need to do back on the other side. So if this is going to start taking over, I don't know if we could maybe work on the nightclub and complete that before we go back to the main quest. I don't know if I have more than one thing going. Well, I mean, I have to find moral, because this is main quest. That's main quest. The number of tasks can be overwhelming in this game. So far, I'm not very overwhelmed. Like I've beaten Skyrim, and I was fine with that. I didn't feel overwhelmed in that, but I took my time. You know, it was like close to 200 hours in that just to do like 100% of the locations. I didn't 100% the game or platinum, or I'm not even sure you can. But so if a game is good, I will spend a lot of time in it. I like exploring. Now this game is a bit more limited with the exploration aspect, but I will talk to everybody and I will do as much as I can. So I guess we'll just talk to her and then go from there. I think it's a her, right? I don't know what she's...
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
She must be Estelle, the last of the Speed Freaks posse.
Okay.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
All right, let's start out nice and easy. You must be Estelle.
That's my name. I take it you have met the others. Did they tell you about the church and the club thing?
They did.
Will you help us?
Well, I only have one option here, and it's what happens in the tent stays in the tent.
That's cool by me.
Okay.
She looks prettier all of a sudden. The muscles of her face have relaxed, She must be quite pleased.
Yeah, the tent is like Vegas. Honestly, it really is. I mean, that's how I imagine Vegas is, just on a bit larger scale. I don't know. I have never been, and I don't think I ever will end up there. The tent was good enough. I'm good with the tent. Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat? Yeah, that seems innocent enough. Go with that.
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I was just talking about that. I haven't found one that meets the stat requirements I'm looking for, but you wouldn't know about that. Let's see. Come to think of it, I should. Where would I get one around here? Oh, are we going to get a new hat? This game, like, reads my mind. It's so freaky sometimes. Sorry about that. My camera blocks the text. I try and look over and see if it's clear. I guess if I'm above this mark, we should be good. Yeah, I'll just use that. God, every time I say something, the game comes back with something completely relevant to what I just said. It freaks me out. And I've never played this before. I couldn't even plan it if I wanted to. Yeah, we'll be able to say, come to think of it, I should. Where would I get one around here?
I don't know, some kind of a store? Maybe a general store? Look, man, fuck the hat.
Yeah. Right on. Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't have any authority. I've got like 2 authority. Yeah, it's a red check too. Yeah, what's my authority? Oh, 3, because I've got a signature skill and a learned... Oh, wait, no. I've got... oh, there's a negative bonus from something I'm wearing. So it would be a 4. I always forget I'm reading some other one. I gotta click on it. I'm only 60 hours into the game and I can't remember that. So that's not going to work out. Is that kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else.
I'm very perceptive. Yeah. Very logical too. I threw some points into stuff just to like get through something. Oh, I know what you meant. I know you weren't talking about me. All right, let's keep going.
My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
There's a pained expression on her face. She'll answer your questions now. Okay, good. Let's see. Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan?
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
Okay.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
The lieutenant looks at the ocean, squinting his eyes.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it.
Let's see. Should have tried harder. Misleading a cop is no joke. I don't care. I'm loco. I just wanted you to know that I know about the plan. I can't imagine myself saying I'm loco. So I guess we'll just go with 1.
I know. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
Well, according to the one choice I have, do what you will with your dance club plans. Just no drug labs, please.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
Okay. The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there? I'm curious myself.
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
Well, that's not necessarily true.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
And I don't really have a choice here. This is just go back or go forward. We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe.
Okay.
She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent.
Uh-huh.
He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
I probably would have done the same thing.
Like a crab, you say?
Lieutenant nods. His face is stone. What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
You were wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous for a lie. What would you stand to gain? Strange things happen. Strange things happen.
Okay then. They certainly do around me.
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
Okay. What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
Mm-hmm. What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
She's a silver bird. Maybe an argent albatross? What's that mean? She's a silver bird? It's a good question. I don't know. I'll be thinking about it. Aha. Okay. Maybe I'll ask later about all this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but
We got another task. What's our task now? Get a cell to talk about her associates. That's a task, really. Getting awfully close to being able to scroll here. Game. Chill out on the tasks. I'm working on it. What's that device you have there?
this is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
I have run the number on the armor. They told me to come back twice. See? Use Kim to run that. Call back in a day. Call back in a day. So I'm just trying to do stuff while I'm over here. Yeah, I already asked early this morning because I had to wait until the next day from the first day. And then I tried again. And so I've got to go back. I figured I might as well just do stuff over here because I have to go back and talk to Joyce anyway. And, there was stuff to do over here. So I'm more excited about doing karaoke now that we've got a song. That's what I want to do. So maybe when I'm finished with this little chat, I'll go back over and I can try calling again and I'll find out when we can do karaoke and all that stuff. What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
That's actually a real microphone that you can use that to pick up low frequencies like bass. Like there's a microphone like that for, it works well with upright bass recording. Let's see.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
What? Yeah? Any news on my wife's name? How about my mother?
No. You're welcome.
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Mm-hmm. Where did you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
What's the Elysium?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Elysium going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hit behind my ears. Let's see. Nor do I, but I have concrete evidence that I rock in the form of a wrecked tape player and completely trashed hostel room. Well, yeah. Neither do I, actually. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Get down, grind. Yeah, let's go with number 2.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. Never mind. Let's talk about that contact mic instead.
Sure.
Does this have anything to do with contact mic? I don't really understand this question, but it's here and we'll ask it.
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
No, I mean the boxer.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's not fair. And an understatement.
Contact mic doesn't just beat people up. Contact mic is a role model.
An entire litany spews forth.
Sorry, I don't know why I said that. There was something else I wanted to know.
Yes? Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
She scratches her forehead. Wait, what happened to the headphones? Oh, is this going to be another task? Find the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
And, what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Just nod.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
Take this, your code.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. Now, this is where a hat would come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
Had some other questions.
Go ahead.
Yikes. Well, we're not doing that. The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up. Actually, that's it for now.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Okay, I think we're done with that for now. What am I doing? So she has to talk to us more. Somehow. There's a way to fast travel, apparently. I don't know how to do it, though. Oh, maybe that's what the map was highlighted for. I mean, I would assume I would use the map. This is just white checks. How am I supposed to quick travel? Oh, can I use this map?
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions.
No. I don't have any tools that would do that. I don't know what that meant about quick travel. All right, I guess we gotta go slow. I don't quite remember how I got here. So I'm just going to walk around a little bit, see if something makes sense. There's something about, like, I'm supposed to go under the floorboards of the place I'm staying. All right, so I can't go over there. All right, so that's it for that. There's some money up there you can grab. I guess we don't have to really worry about the main quest since we got this going. We're already here. Let's go check out these windows. See if we see a crab man. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. Let's grab that money. And look in this window. An altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell. All right. Too dark to tell if it's dark. What do we have here? The sign reads St. Brune, 1147. Oh, is this a path we can... Oh, let's go over here. Hold on. I'm getting distracted by stuff. I see stuff. Let's click on it. Hello? A dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. Can we go up there? Let's check this out.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Well, let's pick up the handset.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Put in 10 cents and dial a random number. Sure, why not?
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
Oh, I don't know. Figured why not try.
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Oh.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
I might be. What's Pierre like?
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
That's not good.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Okay. Let's leave. Kind of reminds me of that person we spoke to on the intercom at the building. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. Yeah. What do we got here? Wow, this keeps going.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Mm-hmm.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
You're right. All right, let's check this out. Oh, money. I know, I was like, it might be a clue. I almost did it. I almost did it. Yeah, I know, right? He has no clue. What's a clue? All right, let's get our crowbar, pry bar. Oh, what do we got? A postcard. Take a look at the postcard. This one has hell written on its back and could not be further from the truth. It's the boom years, and Kuran, the nicest district in Revachol West, is enjoying a sun-drenched day. Tall and handsome buildings rise from the riverside, steel iron and yellow limestone, with cloud shadows sliding on the facades. Right? A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Oh, wait. This tarp will keep out neither rain, nor snow, nor wind. Wait, there was more over here. I didn't realize... Is that like a bridge? I don't want to go there yet. I want to look at this stuff. New glasses. Ooh, +2 encyclopedia, -1 perception. You know, we can definitely handle a hit on perception. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red and water drips from it. And a coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. All right, let's take a look at these glasses, wherever they're at. Oh, here they are. Oh, wait, that jacket. I don't have room for another jacket. Let's put that there. Oh, here's 3 in a row for glasses. Move the tie down with the hats, I guess, and the gloves next to the gloves. I really don't... Looks like I almost have everything. I know I'm missing some shoes that were like $50. I didn't feel like buying, or 50 real. Right, so +2 encyclopedia. We got 4. But that is our strong suit. And we lose perception. And what are we getting from the glasses? Logic and minus authority. So it might not be a bad idea to get rid of that. We do need authority. Let's pop those glasses on. That's pretty cool, right? So logic is down to a 6, which is still not terrible. I have a point. I have a point, and we're almost at another point. Let's see. Authority's back up to a 4, so that's cool. I don't know if there's anything else I could really change. I'm looking pretty good. What was this? A bow tie? Oh, +2 drama. And the neck? That gives me Indolent Empire. I can never remember what that is. Oh, but yeah, that's pretty low. Hunches and gut feelings. That seems like a good thing to have more of, honestly. I almost wish I would have gone with 4, 3, 2, 3. I don't know. This is working. It works well enough. I'm playing the game. Can we go over here? Wait, where are you going now? Where are you going? No. What are you doing? Where are you going all the way out there? I wonder if we can get around this here. No. No. Oh, it's clicking on the ground. I thought it was clicking on the boardwalk. It doesn't know what I'm trying to do. Literally unplayable. Game was fine up until now. Alright, is there anything... I'm not missing anything over there, so let's head down this ramp. Yes, I'm getting sidetracked. It's fine. It's all part of the game. Doesn't seem like it goes much farther. A big wine canister. It's open and empty. Oh well. Wish I had a giant wine canister. Oh, we got... What's
The
this?
smell. It's awful and familiar.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Can't say I ever thought death smelled sweet. Ever. Pungency, yes. Sweet? Not really.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Oh.
The signs of decaying meat. It announces itself from 24 meters away. A warning. A memento mori.
Kim, what's that smell?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
Okay. Let's check out this garbage can.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Let's examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
Okay.
No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
Okay.
A tragedy.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Let's examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
Mayo and ketchup? What?
It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet.
No mold with a U. Revachol has a kebab place? Yeah, but mayo and ketchup? Who puts mayo and ketchup on a kebab? You know, I've asked this question in my chat over the course of my streaming. So, would you actually move to Revachol? Is there a game that you've played that you're like, wow, I think I could live here? I always ask that when I'm playing games. I'm just curious. I'm not sure. Like, parts of Dark Souls seems like it would be cool, but, you know, I don't know if I would really want to live in that world. Same thing with Fallout. You know, it seems kind of rough. It's pretty rough. This doesn't seem as bad, but it doesn't really seem that great either.
It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
You decided to move to LA after playing GTA, but then ended up in San Francisco. I lived near LA at one time. I was a little bit southeast of LA. It was not for me. I'm an East Coaster. Ended up back home-ish. Not quite home, but close. I loved having a lot of options as far as things to do. Like I like hiking, stuff like that. Made it to Joshua Tree, made it down to the zoo in San Diego. You're from somewhere not unlike Martinez. We don't have kebabs. I'm sorry to hear that. Infinite AM Radio. It's a cool name. I like that. Welcome in. I'm sorry about the kebab thing. Maybe you know what you need to do. You need to start a kebab stand. Get a street cart, maybe? I don't know. Okay, I guess we're done with that trash. Let's go look over here. I don't want to talk to this person quite yet. Why can't I click on this? Printing money with kebab, exactly.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package.
Okay, I don't know why that's still highlighted. What am I supposed to do differently there? You're just in a small town of Vermont. It was so beautiful. I can see yourself living in a small town, suburb. Yeah, I live rurally. I'm surrounded by farm fields, but I'm not far from most major retailers. Depends on what retailers you want to patronize. But I much prefer it to living close to people or really anything. I tried. I can't handle apartments or townhouses. Like, no. I just need my space. I've never been to Vermont. The farthest north I've been close to the border, I think. Vermont borders New York, right? Yeah, I'm trying to think of which one's Vermont and which one's New Hampshire. I'm pretty sure Vermont is what borders New York. That's as far as I've gone. I've been to Canada, but I mean, I've never actually been past the New York border. Yeah. I've been to Canada a couple times. It's pretty nice. I don't know if I want to live there. I did live in Minnesota, North Dakota, like on the border. And man, weather is just extreme at all times. In the summertime, it almost hit 100 degrees. And in the wintertime, it was down to like negative 50 with the wind chill. These are all Fahrenheit numbers for those of you out there that might be from somewhere that uses that C letter. It was very strange and nonstop wind. There's nothing to stop the wind. Nothing. It's all farm. Freedom units, yeah. I'll take some freedom fries, please. This coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. Stop messing with a coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. The wind is strong where I live, too. It's windy almost every single day. I guess we have to talk to this person now. I've kind of been avoiding them. It's like it's windy to the point that it's just annoying just to carry like cardboard from the house to the garage, because if it slips, you're going to have to run halfway across the yard to pick it up. You got to plan your route. You got to plan everything out so it doesn't blow away. Grilling, I grill with charcoal. I'm the one that starts it, and then my wife will throw the food on, and I'll tell her which way the wind is blowing so she knows on which side of the grill to stand on when she opens the lid. I'm not even joking. It just never ends. You know, a lot of fields again. Nothing to really buffer it. Even here.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Yeah, you know, we can't even use a propane grill. I have one. I don't really miss it. Charcoal is way better. And I have a smoker too. But the propane grill does not stay lit. The wind blows it out. I can't even use it because I put my grill like in the driveway between the house and the garage. It's like a big concrete driveway. There's nothing to stop it. Now my neighbor, he's propane, but his is on his back deck. So his house blocks the wind. But it's fine. Like I prefer the charcoal anyway. It's a bit more work, but I've got a method down. It's no problem. Just a bit more planning.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg.
Oh, yeah.
The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Oh, he's dead. Okay. Is that the meat smell?
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Well, at least it's cold out.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life. Wait, is he looking at me or the guy on the boardwalk? Oh yeah, it does say corpse. That could be me too.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself.
Okay. More quests.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes. Steal the jacket.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Uh-oh. It was his kebab.
The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Okay.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe it was just dark.
Yeah, probably not. He's got a bottle right here. You can't see my mouse. I don't have it captured, but I was like circling the bottle by his hand. It looks like he was holding it when he fell. Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
I don't know what that means. I don't know centimeters height. Okay. Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Very American of you. Yeah, it's true. A temperature I can do in my head because I know the conversion. It's like 5'9". Okay. Thanks. Yeah, temperature is easy because there's like a quick way to do it. I never bothered to learn how to estimate length measurement. All right, let's examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
I mean, I've worked in situations where I needed to measure things using like micrometer, and we didn't use centimeters or, used inches. Thousandths of an inch.
This is what killed him.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Fatal. Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Oh no.
He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Right, so we wouldn't be here examining him. What's your point? Examine the bottle.
A .75-liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Slight touch of menthol. What? Menthol vodka? Gross.
Tear all around us.
He looks at two other bottles, forgotten, near the coin-operated viewer. Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Rubowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
All right, let's take a step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south, the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad.
I think labeling him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything yet.
We do know that he was married.
Yes, the lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand, the flesh around it swollen and gray. See, that wouldn't work for me because I am married and I don't wear a ring. I used to, but I got tired of having to tape it up all the time at work to prevent damage to stuff, so I just stopped wearing it. You could always get a silicone ring, I suppose, but I don't work there anymore, so it doesn't really matter.
But you're right. Let's not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
True. Could it be related to the lynching? I don't think so.
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? But keep it simple for now.
Do you think he was drunk? Point at the bottle.
Oh, yes.
The lieutenant nods. What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Weird traditions around marriage. Some couples sleep in separate beds. They have to explain themselves. They're just trying to get better sleep. Just scientifically the right thing to do. I joke about that with my wife all the time. I'm like, you know what? We don't have the same schedule exactly. And like, I would be fine with another bed. Like, just put it in the office. Like, I'm streaming in the living room, but we're redoing our office so I can move in there. And I was like, I could probably fit a small bit in there. I don't know. Probably not, honestly. It's too small. Same with the rings. It's like you have a problem with the marriage. You don't have a ring. It's the immediate assumption. Yeah. Yeah, I get questioned. I get questioned for not wearing a ring. Hey, Rav. What's going on? Your nephew came to visit. How was that? You guys playing some games? What about the kebab? There's the important question.
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the parks.
Okay.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Now, when they're talking kebab, see, what I think of kebab is like meat and vegetables on like a skewer. Is there another kind of kebab I don't know about, or is that it? That would be like, shish kebab. I've had other kebab. Now that I think about it, I was at oh man, what kind of restaurant was that? Oh man. They're pronouncing it weirdly. Yeah, they pronounce a lot of stuff weirdly. Oh, there's another... Oh, doner? Was it doner kebab? I've had that before. Where is... I don't remember what kind of restaurant. Where does it come from? Ottoman Empire. Oh, it was a Turkish... Yeah. It was a Turkish restaurant. That's right. Yeah, I had it at a Turkish restaurant. That was in Pittsburgh. Berlin is famous for its doner with sauce. It's like we say gyro, hero, thin slices of meat. Yeah. Yeah. And we have that. That's more common, I think. I don't think we have a lot of Turkish restaurants around here, but I used to go to a farmer's market, flea market, and there was a gyro shop there. It was, just like the giant spinning meat that they would shave. They have like a special meat shaver and serve it with like tzatziki sauce or whatever. Am I Greek? No. No. I am American. I don't really have any strong ties to my heritage. Pretty much a UK mutt with some Dutch/German mixed into. It's like the whole Irish, Welsh on one side and German and Dutch on the other. No Greek. Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous. It's true.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
Yeah.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
Yes. What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Well, we can do a field autopsy. Possibly. We did it before. We found out we should finish this. Let's leave this case for the station. I still need some time to decide. Hold on. Let's start at the top, because I'm all about let's do as many quests as we can. This is going to be a Disco Elysium stream from now on. As soon as I finish this, we're going to start a new build. And yeah, nobody would come anymore. Let's see, hold on. What about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me.
Yeah, I agree.
I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
I do agree. I don't think it's that sloppy. It seems pretty standard, hitting the head kind of death here. You're right. I don't see anything criminal here. Let's leave it at that.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
We found him. We should finish this.
All right. We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema.
Okay.
Let them know we are taking the case.
Got it. Dead body on the boardwalk. Oh, we gotta scroll now. It's too bad. Okay, leave. Let's take a look at the library card.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Billie Jean.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased or his family member.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Sometimes he sounds like Jeremy Clarkson. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Okay.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Okay. What was I doing in here now? Oh, call Jamrock Public Library. So does that mean we have to go all the way back to the car? Supposedly there's a way to quick travel, but I have not figured it out. I was thinking I could use the map. Yeah, I know. I was kind of surprised that this game was released without like voice acting. Why does cafeteria window keep popping up? Because I click on it? There's nothing. Yeah, that's the window inside by the guys. Like, how do I quick travel? Supposedly it said it was unlocked at some point, but I don't know how to do it. This is just white checks. There's no other screen that I know of. We got click the name. It doesn't do anything. So, you know what I was not expecting when I got home from work? I don't know. It could be a lake of water in your apartment entryway and kitchen from a leak that dumped gallons and gallons of water everywhere. Is it from upstairs? Like, is it from someone above you? Wow. That sucks. Sorry. I've had my entire basement filled with water, you know, like pretty deep where like everything was floating. Not fun. Oh, a storm came through? Yeah, we've been getting hit bad. I've had water blowing under my basement door and leaving puddles. It's just blowing right under the door. Now, it has a bad seal, but still. Oh, no. Carpet? Oh, no. Not the carpet. Well, you got new air conditioning, so that should help. That'll pull out moisture. Sorry, I'm trying to find a silver lining here. Ugh. Man. Yeah, I tried clicking on the name. It doesn't, I can't click on anything. Now, I know you can't see my mouse cursor, but I've tried clicking on stuff. Maybe I can't do it from here. Maybe I have to be at one of these locations. Like, I have to go from church to fisherman shacks to waterfront. Man. When we lived in California, we had what they called the Santa Ana winds come in, and water was blowing in. Now, we were on the bottom floor in this apartment. It only had 2 levels. We were on the bottom, and we had water blow in under the sliding door from the patio. And Granddaddy was sitting in her recliner with her Chromebook, and the charger was laying on the floor, plugged in, and the water was like creeping in. We didn't know it. The water was creeping in and almost like submerged her charger while she was using it. They'll be here again in the morning to work on it more. They'll have to drill into the wall in the kitchen to get to the pipe where the water drains from the roof. Apparently goes above the kitchen in the ceiling. Oh my God. What? Are you going to stay there, or are you going to go to your brother's close, right? Is it... Did it ruin any appliances or anything? Oh no, the maintenance man who was here said the water was coming out of the fixtures in his own apartment. Things are not good around here. Yeah. That's crazy how it can go from like triple digit, like you're getting like record high temperatures out there, and then you get slammed with rain. But I don't remember when monsoon season is. You're going to stay tonight? Hey, Yuki Bay. Now, I'm going to be asking a couple people as they come in. Somebody asked me last night, or not last night, last stream, Saturday, I believe it was, to see my stats. And I was so tired. I said as soon as I finished this one thing, I would do that. And so I'm going to ask everyone that comes back that was here last time if it was them. I'm pretty sure it was not Meow. But Yuki, did you ask to see my stats? And... or no? It's several weeks late. Today was the first storm we had. Yikes. You don't think you did? Okay. Sorry. I can't remember who it was exactly. And I was looking at my follow list, and I don't know if they actually followed me or not. So I can't even really go off of that. So, okay. And I just felt bad because it just hit me today. I know it's like randomly Monday. Like this thought just popped into my head. I was like, wait, did I ever show them? They wanted to see my stats in my thought cabinet. And I'm like, did I? I was so tired. I streamed over 6 hours on Saturday. But, okay, well, thank you for at least letting me know one way or the other. Oh, man, Sarandon. I feel so bad. You just had... I know you're so excited with... Got the new air conditioning and this... Well, maybe with the maintenance guy also experiencing issues, they'll do something about it. When we had the water blowing in California, like under the door, they weren't going to do anything. We called maintenance guy. He was like, it's just the Santa Ana winds. What are we going to do? What are we going to do about it? Can't do it. And then I started driving around the apartment complex, and I saw some apartments had plastic installed over the window, or, the sliding door. But the AC will help dry it out at least. So that's a good thing. Crank that thing, dry it out. You do not want wet carpeting. Oh, man. It's not what I wanted to hear, Sarandon. Sorry about that. And, on the other hand, it's an apartment and it's not your problem to fix. When that stuff happens to me, I have to do what I can until it's, just beyond my capabilities. Yeah, so I was like, hey, why do these apartments have plastic on? And they were like, oh, because of the storms, like the rain. Like they know, like the entire complex is susceptible to being flooded during these Santa Ana winds, apparently. And if you don't ask for it, they don't install it. So I was like, well, I want that. And I came back one day from somewhere. I don't know, where was I? I don't think they did it. Did they do it while I was there? I don't remember. Granddaddy was at work. I wasn't working. I was trying to find work out there. But they came, some guys showed up and installed plastic. And they left it up until the whole, Santa Ana wind season was over. We couldn't see out of our giant sliding glass patio doors. We couldn't use the patio. There was no other way to get to it. It was just the patio was large enough to put a bistro set. And then it was surrounded by a wall. That was it. Anyway, man, that was not what I was expecting. You've got a cat. I was expecting, oh God, how's it a cat? Yeah, I know it's a disruption that you don't need. It's anything that disrupts your home is absolutely the worst. You texted your boss, see if he could work from home again. Part of his own house was leaking when he got home. Oh my God. This must have been a mega storm. Yeah, I was going to say she was probably freaking out. I remember when our basement flooded, Charlie was screaming at us. He was like, meow. Seriously, guys, meow. We're like, what is your problem, cat? We walked, we owned this little cottage on a mountain kind of thing. And the basement also was where the garage was. And our house was built, the basement was underground. And he was screaming at us. We're like, what is it, man? What is it? And I was like, do you hear water running? To Granddaddy, my wife. And she was like, yeah. So we started walking around the house, which is really not that big. It didn't take long to find it. I was like, it sounds like it's coming from the basement. So I popped open the basement door and I looked down. I could see what looked like a fire hydrant shooting out of the basement wall where my fireplace cleanout door used to be. See, our house was built on a hill, and we were getting hit from by the remnants of a tropical storm that moved in from the ocean. And I forget which storm it was. It might have been from Sandy, honestly. It might have been from Hurricane Sandy. And we got hit with a lot of rain, and it blew the water. It was all coming from the ground. It was like static. What is it? I forget what it's called. The groundwater pressure. I can't think of the word. But the water pressure behind the basement wall blew the door off our fireplace clean out, and the water was shooting out like a fire hydrant. Now, this was not a finished basement, but still, the entire basement was floating. And I opened the garage door to get some of the water out, and I was like, oh no. And all of our stuff started like flowing down the driveway, like shoes and whatever else could float was just like zooming right out of the basement. Once we finally got that, I broomed it out. I used shop vac. The water was shooting up like little water fountains out of like from the floor. It was coming up from the floor. It was shooting in from the wall. And poor Charlie couldn't get to his box. His box was down in the basement. So that's why he was like, meow. And we had it was a weird house. The fireplace had a door flanking the fireplace on either side. So it was like door, fireplace, door. They both went outside to the same place. It was a artistic thing. Don't ask me. So we only used one of the doors because the other one didn't really work very well. And we had this doormat that was left there by the previous person. We just left it there. And he pooped in it and then folded it over. And we're like, wow, that was very thoughtful of you. You did a great job. He pooped on the rug, folded it over, and that's where he went. And I was like, you know what? I'm not even mad. What are you going to do? Swim to your box? So we just threw it away because it wasn't ours anyway. So yeah, I know all about water. And what the house I grew up in, we got water in the basement all the time. We had a method of, okay, water's coming in to get the washer and dryer and freezer up on concrete blocks. The furnace was already like on a concrete pad because we knew. We used to use a sump pump. There was a pump in the floor, and then sometimes we had like two more running just to pump it out through the windows. So yeah, I grew up with water problems. I get some water here. It's not that terrible. All right, let's get back to the game. People are like, come on. You playing a game here or just talking about all your problems? Well, I can do whatever I want. It's my stream. But I do want to play the game. But man, that sucks. Sorry. I just keep thinking about that. I don't want that to be a thing. Sorry to derail the stream. It's fine. You can vent all you want. I could have ignored you. But you know I wouldn't do that. That's fine. Vent all you want. We can talk about this the rest of the night. It's fine. I don't care. Okay, so I'm assuming fast travel works when you are at one of these fast travel locations, which there's only 3 of. So let's try going to the church, I guess. And see if we can travel from there. Yeah, Granddaddy's not here because she's got to get up early. Let's see, moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. Moonshine. She has to get up early for work meetings and stuff, so I've been here all by myself in the living room. But I like it. It's so nice with the lights off. I mean, I know it looks like I've got lights on, and I do, but I mean, the room light is just so obnoxious and it hums. Not that I can hear it with earbuds, but I like this. I like the atmosphere with the lights off, the lights behind me, the ring light. I can't wait for this to be my permanent setup. Oh, and then tomorrow, I think tomorrow I might be getting my new extra, my third hue light. I don't know if you were around when I was talking about that the other night. I've got a third one coming. It's the hue bloom light, and it'll sit on my desk, and it'll be like a fill light that I'm hoping I can use. I can tie that into the channel stuff too. Oh, I removed random from the list of commands because somebody was playing with it, and they determined that when they do random, when they use random, whatever color is chosen, if it's not any of the colors that are already listed, you know, the red, green, blue, pink, purple, aqua, orange, yellow, random, I think, chooses a random hex value. It goes to 100% brightness. Because I was like, someone did random and it got super bright in here. I was like, whoa, what's going on? So I turned that off for now because it's one of those commands that's locked behind the paid program. And I have a feeling that I probably will end up buying it, but it is not cheap. But I like it. It works. It's pretty intuitive, even though I can't remember exactly how I did some stuff. With a couple more minutes, I could probably figure it out again. So, yeah, random is gone. Oh, wait. What is this? How do we get in there? There's a thing in there. What's going on with the audio? Sometimes it hiccups a little bit. I get so distracted in this game. It's like, ooh, new stuff. You know what else works? Fallout 76. It just works. Oh yeah, Fallout 76 works. Is that true? You know, I've been watching Dan's gaming. Ooh, new skill point. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. He's been playing modded Oblivion. And I'm like, you know what? I never finished Oblivion. I should play Oblivion. But I don't know how many mods my computer could handle. Would Todd Howard ever lie? If he didn't, he probably would never open his mouth. No, I don't have anything against Todd Howard. I've accepted the way things are. We're not going to change anything. People are too addicted to that stuff to ever boycott it. If he's still hanging out here a bit, so if I come in and out, that's why. Okay. You know, live your life, man. I'll be here. You've accepted that Elder Scrolls 6 will never happen? Oh, it's going to happen. It might take another 10 years. It'll happen. Why would they want to push out something that's going to take away money from their online stuff, which they can just keep pumping out? Unfortunately, it's the reality. But it's not like it's the only game series out there. You know, there are plenty of good games. Got Elden Ring DLC coming. I don't know. What else? Starfield. I have enjoyed the couple Elder Scrolls games I've played, but I don't know. I'm not gonna hold my breath. It happens when it happens. I want it to be functional. I mean, look what happened to like Cyberpunk. I mean, even Skyrim. When I first played Skyrim, I talked about this before. I played through like half or 3/4 of the game, and most of my quests were not being checked off. I was like, I never played the game before. I didn't know what to expect until I ran that one mod that just like, it was like, I don't know, I forget what they called it, but it's just like a very basic day one patch that someone created, and I installed it, and everything was just exploded, like completed. The screen was just like popping with stuff. I'm like, what just happened? Like, oh, I was doing quests. I wasn't even sure. But yeah, I mean, I had fun playing the game, but I played Oblivion on Xbox 360, and I played Fallout 3 and New Vegas on 360. There's nothing I could do but play them the way they were. And I remember I got stuck in a death loop or a crash loop in New Vegas. I think it was New Vegas. Every time I opened this one door that I needed to open to get out of this building, the game would crash. And I don't remember what I did to get out of it. I finally figured out some kind of trick to trick the game, and it worked, and I finally got through this door. But I didn't have mods available, you know? Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. What do we got here? Oh, this place is a lot bigger than I thought. Oh, do we need a crowbar? Let's crow this. Wow, 525. Big money. How about this one? Oh, what's that? Oh, we got some Nosafed? Awesome. I needed that. Sweet. I'm getting like obsessed with the long drive. I was like, no, I need to stream. I got some long drive in. My daughter went to gymnastics, and the woman that runs it, I forget how old she is. She's like in her 60s, I think. And she's proud of how in shape she is. And my daughter she's just having fun. Like, we're not trying to throw her into competitions and stuff. We just given her something to do. And she apparently did like a perfect cartwheel. And the owner of the gym got out this giant foam red hand and had her put it on, and all the kids that were in her class were coming up and giving her a high five. So apparently she did exactly what the teacher told her to do, and she did the perfect cartwheel. So big news. She loves it. The fence blocks the path. No way on from here. I guess she's a forward roll expert too. She like rarely uses her hands to get up. She can just, and I saw her doing it on some of the videos. Like, she really has like no fear. She's always an acrobat at home. And to do a forward roll, you know, she's just bending down and going into a somersault and standing up without using her hands. I've never tried that, and I would probably die if I did. Oh, Granddaddy was like cartwheel expert. I always joke with her about it. There's this one home video of her outside, and she has 2 younger sisters and an older brother, and so tons of home movies with lots of yelling and random kid things. And there's this one video. It's Granddaddy. I forget how old she was. She was probably like, I don't know, 10, 11. I'm not sure. But all she was doing was cartwheels through the yard. You could just see her in the background throughout like the whole video. That's all she did was cartwheels. It was so funny. I still bring that up because her mom would put these videos on all the time. So I've got to see all this embarrassing stuff. Not embarrassing, just, you know, silly kid stuff. She's not embarrassed by it, but it's so funny. You'd probably spring twist break something if you tried to do it now. Yeah, I never did anything like that. I definitely put my body through some stuff. Working on cars and lifting things I shouldn't have and jumping off of walls and stuff like that. But jumping out of trees, I never did gymnastics or anything. I was just somewhat reckless. Let's click on this giant
You
billboard.
see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
All right.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Tomorrow is just a whisper away. Okay. I guess we'll click on that.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Fun fact, even though Logic never did gymnastics, he can still put his legs behind his head. I did not know that. That is a fun fact. The fact that I hurt sitting down, that's probably a lie. I don't feel too bad right now. I've been slowly doing things in the office, like ripping the molding off the wall and getting the nails out of the molding. If I do too much of that stuff, like my hands hurt, obviously, just doing this kind of silly keyboard stuff, and not as bad as a controller, but yeah, I don't... you can reveal what you want. Yeah, I almost fall down the steps like regularly because random joints decide to take a nap on the way down the steps. I've decided that that's probably the way I'm going out is going to be falling down the basement steps. I'm going to have to install a sliding board and a ski lift to go up and down because that's where the washer and dryer are. Think about getting injections in your hands. I got that because of arthritis. I don't think about anything really. I don't know. You know, I've been to a hand specialist. I've had EKGs or EMGs, and the hand specialist looked at me for 30 seconds, and he's like, because I was having trouble with, you know, my job. It was a very physical job, and I'm like, I have no strength left. They give you this thing to squeeze to like measure your grip strength. I couldn't even make it move. I was like, I can't squeeze this. I can't, my hand it doesn't work. That's what I'm telling you, I can't. And then the therapy was putting my hands in warm cornmeal and just like squeezing the warm cornmeal. And I was like, this is not helping. I'm just leaving. Luckily, I can use a mouse. So this game, it's great. On the outside ruins, I missed what that said. It was too fast. Is there a way to like make that text stay on the screen longer? Because when I'm reading chat, let's see, gamma correction, shader quality, brilliant. Environmental effects, okay, that's... Dyslexic font. I don't know what that is. Voiceover mode full, voiceover volume. This is just volume. So there's no way to increase the amount of time text stays. There's menu size, dialogue text size, but not how long the stuff pops up. Okay. Vibration. What is going to vibrate? My mouse? Did they make vibrating mice? Alright, doesn't look like I can do anything. Because that happens to me quite a bit. I'm like trying to read chat and I'm trying to click on stuff and then I look away and I look over and the text is gone. I have no idea what it said. Yeah, probably for using a controller. I play games with controllers sometimes just because, like, I do, like, combination. I was doing, like, American Truck Sim with controller, but also using some keyboard commands, like, to turn my lights on and stuff. But I've been playing Long Drive completely keyboard and mouse because it's a janky mess. Oh, let's talk to these people.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
Oh, it's shower time? Rav's gonna go take a hot shower. It's like a normal shower, but with him in it. All right, Rav. And be careful now. I want to see you back here. Hope no one flushes the toilet while you're in there.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Hypertext? What's that? I couldn't reproduce that emote if I wanted to. That was an amazing capture.
Nice to meet you.
I considered doing that, instead of buying cartoon emotes, I'd have to, like, do the faces myself and then edit them. Like, I really do not want to sit there and look at myself to edit emotes. That is not happening. Hold on. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Ah, yes. That helped. Wait, what was that? About the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book. Yeah, my daughter's kind of shy like that. She's getting better with preschool and gymnastics and stuff, but random people in the store, they're like, hi, and she's like, just blank stare. You hate looking at photos of yourself? You could not make emotes of your face? No way. Well, that would really throw people off. I make emotes with your face? Nobody would know. Even I wouldn't know. It could be anybody. You could say, this is my face. I'm like, okay. This will be funny. And the whole time you'd be like, it's not my face. I mean, like, it's not mine either. I don't know who this is. But they're my emotes now. Yeah, I thought about that because a lot of people have emotes of their face. And I was like, I'd have to come up with really good lighting so that it would be easy to cut my face out. I got pretty good at it, making all the emotes that I make, borrowing from the internet. And I was like, No, I can't do it. I am not looking at myself. I don't even like hearing myself. The fact that I have to monitor this is just, it's almost torture. It's not terrible. I've gotten used to it over the course of my streaming career. But now that I'm using a cam, like there's no way I would watch clips or anything. No. I don't like mirrors. I just have this thing. Like, I don't really have anything against myself. I don't know. I just don't want to see it. Would it be a happy accident with a perfect screenshot? Yeah, that would be better. Like if it was, a candid shot. But then I still wouldn't want to do it. And that would just be like maybe one. I don't think I make that many faces. Anyway, let's see. I don't really know what's going on right now. This is one of those times when I'm like just clicking on things and I'm like,
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
Ah, yes, Worms. So cool right now. Hey, you want to play some Worms?
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again. Have you ever played Worms Armageddon? It's my favorite.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
What? What? My half-brother? Get out of here.
Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
Wow, did I accidentally take drugs? I'm so lost. What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
Okay. Moving right along.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer.
No way.
which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, Elysium, and Zam, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced. Yeah, I guess I would too.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
Quite.
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve. Yeah, I know all about that.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues. Okay.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk.
Oh,
While
boy.
Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management, Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
Pleasure wheel? Oh, my.
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Yes, I will. I just want to say we've been going for 2 hours now, and I just want to say thanks for being here. That's all.
Wait, is he saying that we should just bypass the excesses of the revolution?
I think we can leave the kid out of it. He means they all died at the hands of the communists. Little Johnny. Tape computers. Right.
Tape computers.
He nods, wind tousling his suit jacket. I don't know if I know that word. I can imagine what it means, but tousling? I know what it means. I just want to... I need a formal definition of that. Make untidy. Tussled. Oh, maybe it's tussled. Is that how it's pronounced? Tussle? I know this is not that important, but I just never saw it spelled out. Tousling? I don't know. Let's see what the pronunciation is. Tausalung. Sounds like Tausalung. Really? I don't think so. Tausalung. I don't know. Anyway, that was fun. It's not a word you use often. Tousle. See, I don't know what pronunciation I was getting. I was adding like an extra syllable in there. I was like, I don't think that's what it is. Tow. I don't know. I don't honestly know if I've ever seen that word before. But, you know, context clues, like, I kind of knew what it meant. I was just like... Anyway. What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
Ah. What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, slipped my mind. Yeah, it's kind of funny. There are words I read a lot, but I never hear them out loud. And then when I finally do, I'm like, oh, that's not what I was hearing in my head. I can't say I've ever come across it, but, you know, I read articles and stuff. I'm not like a fiction reader, so I don't know. I can't say I've ever even come across that in nonfiction. Because, like, tussle is a word, isn't it? Like, what does that mean? That's like scuffling, right? I was thinking like maybe it was related to that in a way. Like a tussle, but pronounced differently. I don't know. Not close. Like his hair was in a tussle with the wind. You know?
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
Or his hair was in a tussle with the wind. You know, I think you could force that artistically. A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia. Yeah.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans le Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
Wow.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Yeah. I understand.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tape computers work?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
All right. Buckled.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team, trying to...
I was trying to take a drink, and he's like, Wumpty Dumpty Dum. Like, was choked on that. Yes, Wumpty Dumpty Dum.
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dums?
Oh my god, this game. Yes. Yes. Yes, he did.
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center like it's the most natural thing in the world.
I don't even know. this game just keeps doing this to me. Like, it's like a magician when they implant things into your mind somehow with like suggestion, because they know what card you're going to pick because they made you think you selected that card. And that's how I feel like this game is messing with me. It makes me think things, and then it comes around and it feels like it's reading my mind. This game does that. It has the same effect as like a magician. It still catches me off guard. And it's not even the first time it happened tonight.
What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
It almost sounded like he was almost laughing when he was recording that. Like I swear, like you could hear a smile when he was reading that. Oh man, I can't. Okay. The Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center. Paul Ackerman, Keith and Guy Juiced. What are you talking about?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ackerman, chose to...
It's like when Happy Hob was doing prank calls. It's in one of his BRBs, and he was calling around at Christmas time looking for a Robin Dobbin Debob. Like, sorry, do you have any Robin Dobbin Debob? They're like, excuse me? He's like, Robin Dobbin Debob. And he's like, he made up like a theme song for it too, and he just started like singing. He's like, Robin Dobbin Debob. He just like made up a song. They're like, sorry, we don't have that. And some of them were just cracking up because they knew he was just messing around. I get the same feeling from this. You're making this up. I turned to the lieutenant. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
Mm-hmm.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Well, Sarandon, I think we may have just found our Elden Ring character name. Cool.
Very reported as the felt playback experience. But those are incorrect.
The best part is going to be coming up with a face. What does Wumpty Dumpty look like? An egg, perhaps? Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Yeah, a very rotund. We've got one. We've got a thought. We got to think about this. Oh, it's only 42 minutes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. But I think we need to open up a thing here. I do have I've got some points. Let's just do it. It's a short one. Suggestion. Well, where are we at with suggestion? Ooh. It's only a 2. It might not be that important though. Well, let's just get it over with and then we'll get that back. Yeah, let's internalize. Wompty dumpty dum. Do I have to go that way? Can I go this way? Oh, it has to go. It can't just go straight up. Well, whatever. I don't know if it really... I don't know if this matters. Is this just for fancy? I did not click on stop. Very strange. It paused somehow. All right. So let's read this quick. We got a WDD Center. I can't say it anymore. It's Wednesday evening and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old wonder twins Guy and Keith Used, is it Used or Juiced, are the stars of the show. I can't remember how they pronounced it. With their bomber jackets and white sneakers, head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wompty Domty Dommiest event of the year. And all the cool kids have RSPV'd. RSPV'd? What? Where are you if you are not there? It's the Wompty Dommiest. And RSPV'd? Okay. Well, let's get back to it. We're not done here. But of course, what else? He smiles. Do I want to hear about it again? You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money? You've never heard of the term... Well, it's typically RSVP, not RSPV. That was my only hang up with it. It's like they were trying to take something familiar and put their own twist on it, but it just seems like an error. I've never heard of RS. See what I mean? It's like that. That's a thing, right? That's a thing. Hey, don't forget to RSPV. They revish-solified it. Yeah. Let's see. I want to hear about the Feld building. I gotta say, honestly, I don't want to hear about the Feld building again. Right. Yeah. You look like someone who has money. Do you have money? I'm just going to go for that.
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at all.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling. No, I mean, come on.
Matter of fact.
He looks up again, a playful hint shining in his eyes.
I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it? If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
I don't want to hear about the fell building again, but maybe there isn't anything. Maybe this is just something we click on and then it goes back to a list of things we've already done. I kind of want to move on. I want to click on it. I'm sorry.
Sure. What's on your mind?
Okay, good.
But of course. What else?
That kind of annoys me a little bit. It makes you think there's something there and there's not. Great. Thank you for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Quite.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
All right. Well, we're done with that. So that's cool. Can we go down here? I swear I was doing something. And then I decided to go over there and I didn't do the thing. The beams are splintered. The bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it. Uh-huh. Let's head back this way. Thought I saw some things glowing with my right click. Oh yeah, we weren't able to get... Oh yeah, there was stuff I was trying to get to. Building is certainly quite significant. Okay. Thanks for not spoiling. There were still some things I wanted to do there. I'm just... No boat in the boathouse today. Now for so long, I'm just like, I don't know what to do. We got some magnesium and some oversized superstar sunglasses. Wow, it does sound like they fit me. I'm quite the superstar cop. So now we've got 5 pair of sunglasses and, well, we've got some regular glasses on. They're giving me +2 encyclopedia and -1 perception, but I'm okay with that because our perception was 8. We took a hit on that, and which is fine. And our encyclopedia is up to 6, so I think I'm just going to leave those. Because the new glasses, +1 savoir-faire, -1 visual calculus. And I think I'm already taking a hit on that by not having something else on. But they're giving me a boost to what? Savoir-faire? Why are these yellow? And that's red. That's purple. Some of these have color. Why is that? Does that mean something? I mean, that's the color of their category. But, like, that's not colored, that's not colored, that's not colored. Are those the ones I put points into? They're the ones I put points into. Okay. Got it. Got it. I did it all by myself. I figured it out. Anyway, what was the... Yeah, savoir-faire. What is that again? On here? Can never find... It's always the one I don't look at. I'm like, oh, it's down here. I'm looking all the way up here. Sneak under their noses. Stun with immense panache. Yeah, I'm okay with... I think I'm okay with the way we are right now. What is that? Looks like I could pick that up, but I can't. What if I should have my I wanted this. What if there's anything to pick up? I've got stuff to sell. I've got 7 bottles in there. Is there anything here? Maybe I'll just leave it on. Let's check this way. I'll take that. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Okay. Okay, we got something up here. I don't even know where we are right now. Ancient paint is peeling off of the roof of this shaded bench, covered in rust. Let's take a look at this mural.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Oh, that's decently high. Our visual calculus. I could put something on to up that, I think, temporarily, just to make sure. Plus, what was that? I'm going to have to just look at these real quick. I think it was it glasses? These glasses give me visual calculus. Those take it away. Anything else? Oh, that gives us suggestion, which we're currently low on, but not by much. This jacket also gives visual calculus. So we can swap out this jacket for that jacket. And we'll just put the glasses above the jacket so we know which one. There we go. Our visual calculus is up to 8. Let's go back and look at this.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
97%. Let's give it a shot.
A row of ghostly
Yes.
shades stand facing the wall.
Got it.
There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound, no movement. "10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner, automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side.
Yes, it is.
Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to 2 options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background.
Yo, X, you've assembled 1.5 desks. It's good enough. I'd say roll with it.
Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
Why 2 desks, though? Are they going to be like L-shaped? You're going to have like computer A and computer B. It's a 79 by 40 desktop. The other is 47 by 24. Those are some numbers. L shape, yeah. That was my guess. Yeah, I'm kind of maxed out on space. I mean, if I didn't have this disassembled PS2 taking up a large portion of it, I could definitely fit more stuff here. The one with the 40 inches for the OLED, yeah. Yeah, makes sense. I don't know. I thought about moving all the consoles to their own stand, like a vertical shelf that would be off to the side of the desk. But I like having them within reach. Like I can just reach, I can touch all of my consoles. Which is handy because a lot of times I need to like reset and power off and stuff like that. I don't know. Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution.
I like big
Raids.
and I cannot lie.
I like big raids, especially when they're from Edwin. What's going on, Edwin? Thank you so much for the raid. Good to see you playing that XCOM 2. What a surprise. What a surprise. How you doing? How's XCOM going? Welcome, everybody. I'm doing some Disco Elysium. I'm over 60 hours into this game. Gonna head out. No problem. Thanks for the raid. Good to see you. Yeah, we're doing some Disco Elysium. First time ever for me. Welcome in, Jaggered. And I'm really enjoying it. I really like this. And I still don't know why. Like, I did not expect to like this game, but it's just... I can't stop playing it. I think I had one of my longest streams ever on Saturday. I went over 6 hours. And that's why I didn't stream on Sunday, because I went to bed at like 5 o'clock in the morning. So, yeah, what a scene this is. What a scene.
Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
The lieutenant nods.
Or maybe
What about the people from the coalition, the so-called moralists? How many hours in? I'm like around 60. Someone popped in on Saturday and they said it could be up to 100 hours. I guess it kind of depends on, I don't know if I'm not sure if my build has anything to do with that, but I'm also streaming it and talking. I'm stopping and talking to people a lot, and I start the game up before stream like a good 15 minutes ahead of time, so it's artificial, but it's within several hours, I would say. As soon as Serena said like 35, 40, I was like, I'm going to say it's going to be probably more than 50. I definitely said 50. I didn't think we were going to hit 60, but, it took me a long time just to get to this part of the game. It was kind of like, I feel like I've been making steady progress now that certain things have happened. 100 hours. Is this Elden Ring? Yeah, Elden Ring is going to be like 300 hours for me. No, probably not. I'm not going to be going crazy with Elden Ring. I'm going to play the game until I feel like I just can't play it anymore. Kind of like Dark Souls 3. I just, I got to the point where it's like, I just don't want to play this game anymore. I technically beat it. I attempted everything, and I'm good. What's that icon next to Rav's name? He said he was a big fan of Zelda. I was like, boy, do I have something for you. This is the Final Cut edition. It has a lot more stuff. Oh, really? There's more stuff? I just thought it was like extra voice acted. He has the power, but the power is not spelling, but he's got some kind of power. What about, yeah.
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall.
I don't even mind that the game is longer than I thought it was going to be. I just keep playing it, It has a few side quests and storylines that are unique to the Final Cut. I see. Yeah, I came in pretty blind. I saw, like, I think Ezekiel the Third was playing it. But I didn't really watch him play it. I saw like a minute of it and I was like, what in the world is this game? Nope. And I didn't bother. What is with all these English majors on Twitch? Do you guys have something else to do? Hey, you never know. I mean, Jesus, I think he was an English major. He had his own custom cabinetry business for a while before he became a big time streamer, or like a streamer that could actually make some money. You have to be an English major to understand this game. Yes, sometimes it would help, I guess, but also a lot of it is completely made up, and I think you're just supposed to feel like you're lost I think that's intentional. I could pretend to know what some of this stuff is, but I don't think most of it's real. I enjoy the writing. That might appeal to someone who's an English major, but I'm not. I did audio. I've got medical training, nothing English related, and I still enjoy it. So they did a good enough job that anybody can really play this. Rav, you got to start streaming from a black leather couch.
To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Goodbye. It's like AOL. It's just like, goodbye.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Yeah, Kim's like... Well, that was something. What do we got here? I just keep going. Oh, there's boxes. Yep. Shorts on a black leather couch. Oh, wow. We got some tear. Because I got my bag on now. Wonder how much stuff I missed. Because I didn't have it on. But I lose. Oh, wow. But I have been checking now. I don't know. I might have to go around again. Need that tear. What am I doing now? No idea. Wasn't there something else? Yeah, there's another box over here. Is this a dead end? Or does that go somewhere? What's that? A fallen peepo? Peepo? What? A what now? Small wire framing inside this futuristic-looking fallen peepo hat gives it the aerodynamic shape of a swoop skier's helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. Yeah. No spoilers indeed. You don't want to spoil this one. Ooh. Get some logic. Not that I need any more. You know, I never put my other stuff back on. Let's swap those for these. And put this back over here. I think we're good now. I look pretty cool. It's like the free cell guy. You have bad news and good news. The bad news is that your therapist had to cancel since she was not feeling well. The good news is we rescheduled for this Thursday morning. Oh, well that's not too bad. That's good. You're able to get in so quickly. That stuff's, you don't want to put that off. I'm sure they take that into account. Maybe like on a individual basis. I don't know. If I cancel something, they're like, okay, you can come back in like 6 months. I'm like, yeah, but then the thing is going to be fixed and you can't fix it then. So so all of you have to watch yourselves or else I'll talk about you in your session. Oh, talk away. I'm not going to know. Oh, there's money over here. Does this go anywhere? What is this? All right, let's take... Where are you going? I don't know if I want to lose more perception, but we would gain logic. Hey, I'm not going to know. I'm serious. Good or bad? I mean, that's what you're there for. We're going to lose perception, which is at a 7. Our logic is at a 6. Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. The world. I don't know. Do I want to lose perception? Is there anything I can do to gain perception that... I really want a hat. I'm disappointed that these hats... I don't want to lose rhetoric or suggestion. See, that gives us +2 drama, but this tie gives us Inland Empire, and I don't have a lot of that. So Logic thinks he's playing a game, but all he does is just move the character around and talk. How do I tell him it's not a game and to move on to Elden Ring? Oh, man. Jacob was already here. Oh, my favorite game. Yeah, if you guys keep coming back. Sounds like you're the one with the problem. Alright, so I guess I'll move hats down to the bottom. Do I want to put that on? I don't know. Oh boy. I don't know if I really like that hat. So now, yeah, we're at an 8 with our logic. Perception's down to a 6, which I guess ultimately is not horrible. So now we got gloves. I don't know. I guess this whole thing. Was this Resident Evil? Whatever. So what was that? I don't remember what that was now. That's what happens when I talk to chat. I was going to say, I am getting hungry, and it's almost 1. That means we're coming up on 3 hours. So it's probably going to be... The sign says entree interdite. What is that? An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. I look so cool now. Oh, I can't. You've been playing for that long? I mean, I started at normal time. I always try and start at 10. You know? I've got probably 60 hours, over 60 hours in the game now. But like I was saying, it's not all gameplay. We probably haven't really hit 60 hours. But probably close. So it looks like we're done over here. I think that was just for that. I still want to... There's something more about that building. I just can't figure it out quite yet. Did you miss any cool fights? No. You may have missed... some funny stuff. Wompty Dumpty Dom. Were you here for Wompty Dumpty Dom? Which, by the way, is going to be my new Elden Ring character's name. Did you miss pointless dialogue? Of course. Tiny cages carefully constructed. Funny stuff like last time. It was some of the funniest stuff I've encountered. Yeah, this side is of the map is pretty good. I'm just gonna look at these dots for now. The soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. They still won't light up. Oh man, that would be a cool band name, the Soggy Logs. That's a great punk band name. The Soggy Logs. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes crumbling. Rav, start a band and call it the Soggy Logs. A buoy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. You can play the kazoo or something. I'll take that. It's almost impossible to get a fire going near the ocean. Sounds more like a country or folk group. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. Don't listen to me. Rav, you're now in a country band. Oh, it was popping up. Yeah, it's kind of like that. I keep getting these Blue Chew ads on like Twitter. You'll play the jug. I guess I don't have to ask you, oh, never mind. Not going there. Alright, let's chit-chat.
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer?
Gary, the crypto fascist. Oh god, this is going to be another good one.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
What? Rav likes the jugs. Confirmed.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about after a little probing first.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Oh. Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
To be fair. Guys, it's like one of my least favorite phrases ever. That may be a bannable offense. To be fair. Oh my god. My blood is boiling right now.
Degenerates, this man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
I think there was some like YouTube or something out there that someone made a skit with that in it, and it just like it was everywhere. Like everybody says it. Just like, ugh. I never saw it, so I don't understand it. It's just one of those things. Just one of those phrases, kind of like, it's up there for me with, it's neither here nor there. Absolutely hate that phrase. Really, what? Like, I really don't like that phrase, yeah. I don't mind if you use it. It's just like, I would never use it. I would punch myself in the face if I said that. Honestly, I had no idea. Is honestly one of those two? Honestly, I don't think so. No, honestly is fine. there is something that people started doing. I don't know what happened. I think it's like a generational thing. People started changing the conjugation of words, or they stopped using ly for things. I don't know if I could come up with an example off the top of my head, but when I hear it, I'm just like, that's not the correct word. And so many people say it. Oh, like, no. Don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. Everybody says that now. I don't know where that came from. Don't take it personal. Ugh. I'm neither of those things, I can assure you. I'm by the books, clean as a whistle, officer of the law. I'm not even tempted to touch intoxicants. There are other variations of that issue I have, but that one, just like, don't take it personal. Oh, I already took it personal. Believe me. Drunks and degenerates. That's my crew. Sadly, I think I might be a drunk or a degenerate. Maybe even both. Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink. Let's see. Let's just go with number one. It came from the I don't mean to be rude, but it's like, don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to say something that you're going to take the wrong way. I just want to let you know ahead of time. Or, I'm not racist, but... And then they proceed to be racist. You know, it's like... okay.
I've been tempted on occasion, but someone has to stay strong for Revacol.
His gaze shifts to the pile of soggy logs at his feet. The band collapsed. They played all night.
He pronounces Revacol with a hard K, unlike other people.
Yes, I almost said that. I almost said, he said Revacol, but I didn't. And I should have. Because then it would have been like, there it is again. But now I can't because you'll just think I made it up. But I really didn't hear that, and I was like, oh, that's different. He's not from around here.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
You said Revacol?
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way. The Vespertine way.
The stupid way.
Got a funny, awkward story of when you were a tutor and special education assistant. The kid was like, I don't want to be rude, but should a teacher be wearing those hoochie or short skirts in front of the boys who are having all these hormones? He laughed and was like, I don't know. Wait, were they talking to you? Were you wearing a hoochie? It's fine. I'm not judging. You can wear short skirts. I don't care. Oh, about a teacher. Okay. You never know. You're always sitting down, you know? Who knows? I'm sitting down. You don't know what I'm wearing. With the heat, you might wear a kilt. Yeah, everyone's getting hit with that. Oh, we've got the Canadian smoke is back. We've got code orange air quality at least through tomorrow. I could just see it today. I looked outside and I could just tell by the way the sun was shining through the window. I was like, something's off. Yeah, it's back. It could be.
It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
Probably. Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
It is rougher than usual. You're getting record temperatures out there. I've been following. There are news articles on this side of the country about what's happening on your side. People are dumb. They're flocking to Death Valley because of record temperatures being forecast. Someone just died there like not that long ago. And it's going to be even hotter than that. They were hiking. Yeah. They died hiking in, 120 or whatever degree heat. Some like 60s. I think they were 60 or so. Now, someone can be in that age group and be in good shape, but, that's going to be much more difficult when you're older to deal with that heat. We were hiking in Joshua Tree, and I looked down, and my fingers were like sausages. I was like, uh-oh, this isn't good. And we were almost out of water. I was like, we got to stop. We were trying to get to this oasis. I was like, I don't think we should push through. This is not the type of environment where you're just like, let's keep going. Like, we hike in the woods and the mountains. Desert hiking was totally new to us, and we were not prepared. We did not have enough water, and at least we recognized that, and we turned around and went back. And unfortunately, we never got to see the oasis, but we also didn't die, so that's cool. Yeah, I believe it. I mean, people pass out in temperatures much lower. No, you're not imagining it. No, it's in the news every single day about the record heat where you are. Desert hiking is a real thing. Well, yeah, I mean, going to Joshua Tree, you're hiking through the desert. It was amazing. Like, what we saw was, I'll never forget that environment. It was harsh and beautiful at the same time. But I was not risking dying. I mean, I've read about plenty of people that hiked through the desert and didn't come back out. And I just knew better, Some people don't. Kind of like the people that like to take selfies with moose and bison and stuff like that and wonder why they are, paralyzed now or almost. Yeah, I mean, it's bad enough when, like, we've been hiking through the woods and it took longer than usual and the sun started going down. And, of course, you're under all the shade of the trees. It gets really dark in the woods, especially when it's dense. That's different. Like, you get more concerned about bears and stuff, but we had bear spray and stuff. Like, we had food and water. Food, water, and bear spray.
So you do know something about it?
Uh-huh.
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange. He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
Wait, is this the guy that we were in his apartment? That locked door? Is this the guy? You said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Ah, he said it. No offense. Perfect. You ended up cutting your hair short. Awesome. Yeah. It's almost time for me to do that. It's getting... I know it doesn't look like it, but this is long for me. If I can wake up and you can see that it's kind of mashed down, then it's too long. And so far it's not doing that, but if I let it go for another week, it probably will. So maybe this coming weekend I'll shave it off. And then my emotes won't make any sense. Give it a couple days, it'll start looking like me again. Seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
He pauses. Wow, I didn't think we'd ever find out who threw that away.
You're not going to find me, are you?
Starting to look like a hippie. No more hair for me. Don't need it, don't want it. But I also hate shaving, so you get this in-between hair all the time. At least, like, using the hair clipper, I don't have to worry about, like, shaving down to the skin, which is what really bothers me. It gets close enough. Let's see. I am. What would I fine him for? Why would he threw something in a trash container? I don't see why I would fine him. I don't know.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again.
Oh, that's why I would fine him? Okay. I figured it was worth getting him to relax a little bit. Maybe we can get some more info out of him.
I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Some of these voices are just too much.
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
Yeah. How'd you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
All right, we're getting somewhere now. Let's start crossing some stuff off on this task list. Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Yeah, I wasn't worried about it.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yes. What happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
Yeah. Civic duty. His voice didn't go up.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What's that strange sound?
What sound?
That clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time, his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles, the smell of decay. The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
This guy sounds shifty. Yeah. But he's at least cooperating, so I'm okay. What's going on, Argent? Still playing your favorite game. Everybody's favorite game. What have you been up to? You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Let's move on. For now. You've never heard anyone say anything bad about the game? Yeah, no, I don't mean that anyone thinks it's a bad game. I just know it's not a lot of people's style that happen to be in here a lot of the time.
I hope I could help your investigation in my small way.
Like I kept saying, like, I didn't expect to like it as much as I do. I really do look forward to coming back to it. He's visibly relieved it's over.
Does this mean you were in his apartment, admiring his colonial mug collection?
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps it would be interesting to tell him.
Mm-hmm. Who put the clothes in the trash? Now you're terrified to ask, but what is a crypto-fascist? Yeah, I don't know. Well, Morel is a cryptozoologist, so he tries to find animals that most people don't feel exist. So a crypto-fascist, I guess, would follow a similar train of thought. But, you know, instead of animals, it's like maybe fascist leaders. I don't know. I thought we were talking about cryptocurrency. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Crypto in this way that I'm not going to be able to explain. But you know what I mean. What is, like, it's another thing I have to look up, like. So disputed or unsubstantiated, like looking for the Loch Ness Monster and Yeti. So how that pertains to fascism, I don't know exactly. Yeah, so, you know, this guy looks for Bigfoot and Yeti type creatures. Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
You're surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
Yes. Yes, I remember that.
Well, this is that racist.
Are you, Gary? Are you racist?
Hey, man. All I meant was there are not many sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
Do you have a problem with sealites?
No problem at all.
Composure at... Oh, that's a white check. I can probably throw some composure stuff on. So, Gary, you live nearby. An apartment in Martinez?
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Have you found your door open lately?
In my home. Yes. When I was going to... How did you know?
I just wanted to ask if your door's been unlocked lately. Now I have.
Is this about the Union? Did the big man open the door?
No, I did, per his request.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him.
He finally realized what's going on. Now ask if his refrigerator's been running. Yeah.
What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
The man looks around, whispering. He makes sure no one hears you talk.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Nod grimly. Our discussion on this topic is over, Gary.
Of course. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
Oh, you will you?
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
I still feel like I can get this composure up with a little bit of a wardrobe change. Thank you for your cooperation. Let me get changed real quick. Composure. We need composure. There we go. We gotta change jackets. Anything else? Sometimes they give me like a extra boost. Like a double boost. Oh, I got a mesh tank top. Composure. What are these giving me? Encyclopedia. Oh, I gotta change our boots. Get some composure with these beautiful shoes. I don't personally have any fishnets. As I said before, I was more into like pleather. Is that all we have for composure? Is anything giving us negative composure? No, we're just getting a bonus. Okay. That's better than nothing. All right, let's go back to it.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Oh yeah, here we go. Now we're up to 92%. I feel like it's kind of cheating to do it that way, but if the game didn't let you do it, then it wouldn't be in here. But I'm taking advantage of that fact that they allow you to come back to the conversation after changing your clothing in front of people. That's normal. I'm sure if you were like actually role playing, you probably wouldn't do that, or you would like go all the way back to your room to change and then come back. But let's just pretend that we went back to our room and changed and then came back. Okay. Yeah, I just changed in front of him. I mean, it was just a jacket and, shoes. It wasn't like I took my pants off or anything. Sometimes I do. Not lately. I've had these pants on for quite a while. All right, let's go for this legendary composure. Wow.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
We got it. His massive musculature.
No, he's scrawny. Try again.
Something worn underneath it.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other.
Yeah.
Resembling pearls or marbles. Stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
That's right. I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
We got more armor. He unbuttoned the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Gary, what's going on?
Oh, man.
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Uh-oh. Kim's mad. Give me that armor. Now.
He sighs again. hangs his head and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat. But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looked at his feet. All right, our thought cabinet has completed the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. I don't know if you were here, Argent, but I said that's going to be our new character name for Elden Ring. So be prepared for Wompty Dumpty Dom. I think it'll be a fun character to play. Whatever he's going to be. So is it complete or not? It's doing that thing again where I don't get the solution. Wompty Dumpty Dom right here in white. Right here in this list. Yeah. Wompty Dumpty Dom. Yep. It just, as soon as I heard that, I'm like, boom, that's our character. Yeah. I'm not capturing my cursor, so sometimes I sit here and I like circle things with my mouse, and I'm like, they can't see that. Argent, how does that happen? From a programming standpoint, how is it that I can see the cursor, but it's not being captured? Do you know anything about that? I always thought that was quite interesting that that's even possible. It's not super important if you don't know, but I was just wondering if you happen to know how that's done. All right, let's continue this.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
When you have a cursor in-game, you can hide the Windows cursor and map a graphic to its position, or override the image for the system cursor. Okay, so they're hiding the Windows cursor, and then they're also hiding the graphic. But is that in my actual options? Did I turn the cursor off here, or I don't remember. How did I do that? I don't remember where I even made that choice. Maybe when I first started the game? Or maybe it's in OBS? Yeah, maybe it's OBS when I set the game up. Oh yeah, it's an OBS thing. I don't have capture cursor checked off. Yeah, it's OBS. I was going to say, like, I don't remember being in the game. I knew it was during setup somewhere.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
All right.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Seolite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head.
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
Do you know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
This is all he knows.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
All right. Task completed. That was a big one. I was afraid we weren't going to get any more main quest stuff done over here. Cool. Whoa, thanks for the GG, Rav. It's very fancy in here. Thank you for your cooperation. There it is. Oh, we can wear it? Pain threshold goes up. Volition goes up. Empathy goes down. Our empathy's only at a 2. I don't think that's really going to work out for us. Just remembered I had that. Yeah, it doesn't get used very often. People will catch on to it eventually. I didn't make it too expensive, you know. I want new people to be able to use this stuff. I don't want to like just make it a secret club kind of stuff. Like, oh, if you've been here since I started, you've got 100,000 points. You can make the lights blink. Let's see. So I lose empathy, but I have a point. I could counteract that. Pain and volition go up. That's at a 3. Volition is at a 2. That would help. But, no, I don't have a limit on it. No, I didn't put any limits. Well, I do want to put my other stuff back on. I don't like this jacket as much as the other one. It was this one, right? Because the shivers come in handy a bit here and there. What else do I have on? Oh, the shoes. That's right. Let's get rid of those shoes. Oh, I gotta stop playing until Rav comes back. He doesn't want to miss anything. Seems like people are getting insane amount of ads. I don't know why that is. I haven't made any changes. So we can increase drama or increase logic. You know what? Let's put the drama shirt on. Our logic is up pretty high already. Physical instrument. What is that? Oh, that's out of 5. We could up our physical instrument. Now that other stuff has been boosted, maybe that would be better. We're not losing anything. We're losing perception and reaction speed. What's the reaction speed from? I was going to say, I think it's the genes. This would give a... Yeah, we don't have Kingdom of Conscience. What's going on with this now? Like, has this completed or not? Why can't I click over to that?
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
We get -2 suggestion, pretentious wanker. You get passive, encyclopedia passive, give +10 XP and +2 real, -2 suggestion. Looks like it costs points to forget. It's kind of not cool. So now our suggestion is at 0. Oh, man. Yeah, right. Always pick a safe word. So true. Yeah, so can you wear, is there like a black leather outfit in Elden Ring? And like a whip? Because that might have to be our build. All black leather with a whip. Whips for sure. Yeah, this is not my favorite. And I don't want to waste a point to get rid of that. Oh man, this is not good. I hate the fact that you don't know what you're going to get after it finishes. It's not cool. It's not cool. That's going to take... Does anything give me suggestion? What's going on with the audio cutting out? A lot of stuff takes it away. 6 or 8. Oh wait, that gives me suggestion. So I could get it back, but this gives me esprit de corps and shivers. Oh man, shivers is at a 4. I mean, suggestion at a 0. Is that okay? I guess we're gonna have to deal with it. I can bypass shields. We haven't talked to him yet, but it's 134. I guess we could I wasn't planning on streaming this long, but I guess we could hit 4 hours. This always happens. It's really hard to stop. For me, I know. Here's the thing, I could play the game you don't like, but that just means we're gonna have to keep playing it, you know? Or I could just keep going with it. Depending on the day, I'm like, man, I can't wait to play Elden Ring. And other days, I'm like, man, I don't know if I want to play Elden Ring. I think I do, ultimately. I'll probably feel better once I get into it. I'm just worried that I'm going to be disappointed, kind of like Dark Souls 3. Like, I don't hate Dark Souls 3, it's just, I don't know. It wasn't what I hoped, I guess.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this gem.
Okay. I don't really look like a cop.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
I'll never hit a solid wall. There's always another direction to explore. That's good. I didn't get trapped too many times in Dark Souls 3 until I hit the DLC. Then I'm just like bouncing back and forth between bosses. I was like, there was one point I think I had 4 bosses and that was it. Like, I gotta kill somebody to move forward.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Uh-huh.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
He must be Morrow, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
You don't seem too happy to see the RCM.
Oh no, it's all right. I'm just busy. What's this about?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
The 881 is a raised motorway that separates Martinez from Jamrock. The labyrinth of streets underneath it makes it difficult to pass, not like walking over a nice waterlock.
Now, losing suggestion is not great, but the fact that we're getting XP and Real is pretty nice. No, I really am looking forward to finally play it. Even though I've watched people play it, it's the same thing as I've said at the other Souls games. I don't really remember much, so it's still going to be all very new to me. Just trying to make sure this is all visible on screen. I don't really want to move my camera anywhere else. Could move it to like over on top of them, but I don't feel like it. Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's all fixed now. You can go back. Oh my god, I didn't even put that together. I didn't even realize that I'm the one that did that. I don't know why. I think I was just too tired to even think about that. The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. Yeah, we don't have to tell him everything.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Bead.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Okay.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And and I suspect it may have also developed other specialized techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
He leaves the conclusion up to you.
Seems puny, to be honest.
Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals out there?
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He shakes his head.
Would be glory itself.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
Great question, which applies to many things.
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says brusquely, with enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What makes you think the phasmid is here in Martinez?
There was a credible sighting here recently. A pair of teenagers described a creature that matched the Insulindian phasmid to an uncanny degree, despite not knowing what it was themselves.
Oh, I wonder if this has something to do with the crab man.
It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Nope, never got a snack. I typically have a snack around 1, and it's 1:45. So I'll probably head out in like 10 or so minutes. I'm trying to just wrap this up. I knew this guy was going to have some stuff to say too, so I don't even know if I'm going to have a snack at this point. But, let's see, maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
I really should be stopping closer. I should be doing like 3-hour streams, but I'm trying to get through this game. I like it, but I'm also trying to, make some progress so we can get on to the next one. So I'll be fine. It's just the game is longer than I expected.
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the traps?
Yes.
He says with some pride. How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
A carnivorous stick insect seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Let me ask you, let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
Oh boy, man, this is going on for quite a while. I don't know if I can get through this. This always happens. Let's see, Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Come on, you're doing this for yourself, not her.
I'm doing this for science, and so is she.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She's sighted the phasmid?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine. Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough into his fist this time. Maybe you could just go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check on the traps later.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Me either. He looks at you with obvious surprise. Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He gestures to the trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
What? Aren't you having fun?
Even relative to examining a weak old corpse, I'm not sure mucking about in the reeds qualifies as fun. But have it your way, detective.
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Oh boy.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me.
Wise choice.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
Oh boy.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
Oh man. I really need to go. If I leave though, what am I gonna miss? Alright. I don't know what to do. Alright, I really want to finish this, so quick break. And then we'll try and wrap this up. Roll that beautiful stream footage. You're listening to Late Night Vibes Radio. I'm Death by Poopy, and I'll be your host this evening. All right, let's die. No, it's not doing any damage. Oh, he can't go in there. We're just gonna cheese it like this. He's gonna land this time, right? Almost. Next time he lands, he's toast. That's it. Mega. Alright, where is that key at? I saw it somewhere. There it is. Here we go. Finally reaching the castle and opening the prison cell, Jill meets the prince. I don't know. I kind of just want to beat her. got her. Nice. Okay, that worked.
I wasn't ready for that. They almost got me. All right, let's open the next door.
No, please. Please, no. Let me save. Please let me save. Okay, please, let me save.
Jeez, these guys are tough. Of course, I didn't exactly expect them to welcome me with open arms. Okay,
Oh my God.
let's try this next door.
No, stop going indoors, please. Literally made them all from scratch and tested them all. Nothing has moved. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying, like, I don't know what cables would be bad. If there's a bad cable, it would be like the ISP's cable. You know, like. Oh my God, every time. All right, I'm back. Let's get back to the game. Boom. Go and continue. All right. How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play, just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
I don't. It's a profession, just like any other.
Indeed. My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
What kinds of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
You think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
So you have never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemney, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have been proven to be real.
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
I don't even know what to say. That's a small number of discoveries.
Do you know what the success rate in pharmacological research is? 0.00003% of bioreactive agents have reproducibly beneficial effects. Yet science persists in the search for medicine, as we persist in our search for new species.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Okay, well, thanks for explaining that. Now, about something else.
Yes?
Oh boy. Let's talk about specific cryptids.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it, since you've offered to help.
Which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
Willow people? Not at all.
What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
He says in a self-explanatory, everyday manner. Oh boy.
They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Wait, so I may have seen these willow people without knowing it?
You probably have.
How did you almost catch a willow person?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
He smirks.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
He makes it a real point here to sound falsifiable.
And Lena's sighting of that phasmid, is that...
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
Just tell me about a cool cryptid. Any cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
Enough tales then. Let's change the subject.
By all means.
Did you... He coughs and wipes his mouth. Did you know when Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Thanks.
I'll get going. All right, that conversation's finally over. So what do we get here? We got a point and 65 out of 100 for the next point. let's see. Inspect the traps. Check the trap at the land's end far north. Check the trap just set up. Check the trap near the boathouses. Check the trap near the canal you crossed. Okay. And we completed finding him, so that's good. All right. Wow, we dropped some frames tonight. Wonder why. We dropped 0.5% frames. It's been a while since I dropped any. I hope I don't have to call about this. Let's go to the map real quick. Wherever that is. Here. Yeah, so I'm not near any of these. I'm like, I don't even know where I am. Am I out that way? I'm over here. I'm behind this stuff. Okay. All right. Well, gonna have to do a save here. All right. Well, we just hit a little over 4 hours. That's a lot longer than I planned on going. But thank you for hanging out tonight. We're making a lot of progress. I'm happy about that. I know it's still seems a bit slow, but we're getting a lot done. And I honestly don't know how much longer it's going to be. It seems like there's a lot left on that task list to take care of, but that's going to be it for me for tonight. I don't know when I'll be back. It's kind of like a night-by-night decision, so the best way to know when I'm on is just to give me a follow, either here, Twitter, Discord, you know. It's up to you. I want to thank Edwin for rating me tonight. That was very nice, very kind, and it was nice to see you. Unfortunately, you couldn't stay, but I understand. I'm on kind of late. But yeah, so I'm going to head out and see you all next time. Good streaming. Good chatting. Good chatting. All right, good night, everybody.